Okay. Ooh. Hold on one second. Let me take a second to get things going. I don't have my camera plugged in. Just so I missed last. Hang on. Oh, you're looking at a bunch of cookies right now. Hold on a second. Turn the camera around, and let's actually turn it on. On, off. There we go. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let me just take a second to finish getting all my stuff together. And by stuff together, I mean taking off my shoes. Okay. I could draw with shoes on, but why? It's like streaming with pants on. Why would I do that? I do have pants. It is hot. I'm getting really annoyed with this weather. It's like 69 or like below 60 for the entire week. And then today it was like, how about 70? Just like a straight 70 degrees. And like now all the heaters are turned up everywhere. So like they haven't realized that it's 70. So I'm just like sweating everywhere I go. It's super fun. Is the audio bugged or is it just switching to the next song? Oh, come on. Tell me the audio settings aren't messed up. Oh, the audio. Well, hold on. My microphone's working. So that's good. Let me get the music working. Mm-hmm. Going to the right place. Why is it not going to the right? Is it Spotify screwing up? The desktop audio not set up correctly? Sorry, this first like 10 minutes is gonna be me setting up. Hey, yes, I am back. I am gonna be finishing this this art piece today, hopefully. But I am gonna need a few minutes to get things set up because for some reason I cannot hear any audio. And I'm pretty sure it's not streaming any music right now. Because Spotify is not connected. I don't know if it's Spotify that's messed up or something on my end. So I'm gonna try to figure it out. We'll see. Hmm. Okay, I got it working for like half a second. I think it's going to the wrong place. Which is weird because I did not do anything different with my setup. Oh, let me put up the piece so you can at least like look at that while I'm trying to fix everything. Ah. That's not gonna be the one. Sound is going to system. Wavelength is picking up the system. It's outputting to my headphones. Maybe it's supposed to be outputting to something else. No. Oh, okay. It was, I figured it out. It was, everything was set up correctly. It just wanted to do that thing where you have to turn it on and off again, basically. So that's all it took. I love when it does that. It's so fun. All right, and then I'm gonna mess with the camera for just like 5 seconds. And by 5 seconds, I mean more like 2-3 minutes. Just bring up the brightness and everything. Gonna mess with saturation just a bit. Not too. Another focus, good auto. Exposure, bring it up by 1. Then turn down the bright. Change the white balance. There we go, a little bit warmer. And I think we're good on that. Let me maybe turn up the contrast. Okay. That's all good. All right, so music's going. That's going. The video is going. That's what I was trying to think of. And I have my stuff here. Okay. I don't know what this does look like. I didn't name all my layers again, but that should be fine. Let's just go and do that now. So we're gonna call this is the yellow of the eyes, so eye yellow. Doesn't have to be hard. This is gonna be eye green. So today basically we're just gonna need to do we're gonna finish up some of the I'm trying to think. Oh, the background, and then we're gonna also do the smoke, which is more like background, foreground, midground, somewhere around there. All right, what are you? Let me turn off the notes so I can maybe see. Uh-oh, this is one where I can't tell what I have. That looks like an empty layer. I think this is supposed to be where I'm going to do the lighting, but I don't think that's. I'm gonna do this as the pupil. My letter P doesn't work. 1 second. I have 2 keyboards. I'm gonna make that red. It's not tech line art, it's more of like a coloring layer. I have a color system. The red layers on the right are mostly just like coloring. Then the grayish colors are line art. Blues are sketches. Purples are more just like information / meta layers. I used to call the notes layer meta, but now I just call it notes, because that's really what they are. Notes and like references. Oops, that one's the wrong color. That one should be yellow. So lighting is yellow as well. And this is literally just like the whites of the eyes. I might go back and do just a little bit more lighting as well, just to add like a little bit of sheen on his cheek, his lip, something like that. This one's gonna be more purple, so we're just gonna call this like light referent, light cone. All right, I think that should be all the ones that matter. We call this skin gradient map. I don't plan on using gradients all the time into my workflow. I'm just gonna use it like when it becomes like useful, basically. What is this? This is the background? No, this is all the shadows. Is that all the shadow? Yeah, that's all the shadows. Okay. I'm just gonna call shadow group shadows. I think I turn those blue sometime, or gray. We're just gonna keep that red though. For anybody curious, Ducky keyboards, apparently they have a flaw where sometimes some of the keys just don't work anymore after like a couple months. I think that might be just their older keyboards, so they might have fixed it in the new ones. All I know is that the letter P doesn't work on my keyboard anymore. Sometimes it starts working again, but then it'll stop working again. And I don't know how to fix it. There's like all these like things to reset it, do this and that, and it's not working for me. You know what? We're just gonna keep it at shadow group. I don't feel like naming each individual layer. Okay. So yeah, workflow for today. We're gonna be working on the background. The background's kind of there. I might tweak it a bit. We'll see. I don't want it to be too distracting. It really does just have to be like a gradient and some simple textures. But we'll see how that goes. I might make it a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Smokier. I might blend it a bit. Just make things a little bit more messy in the background, because I think that will work with what we're going for. I'm not 100% happy with how the background looks right now. I think, let me pull out like a pen, like a marker. What brush do I want to use? I'm just gonna use you. The pen is out. And then I'm gonna just grab a bright red. Why am I in this palette? There we go. So like over here, I really like the contrast. Like it's very dark over here. You see the bright hair really standing out. The skin works really well with it too. But over here, there's more dark colors. So I thought maybe it being lighter over here would be good. Something about it is not working. I think it's because there's a little bit too many shades, and I think I could fix that with just like a little bit more specific textures, like making the texture just slightly darker in the skin section and not having to completely break up the gradient. We'll see if I can find a solution for that. And then also the smoke, which I want to like actually like work out so it doesn't look like me just scribbling paint over it. Shouldn't be too complex though, because it is smoke, so just getting like the body and feel for it is more important. I did also make a post today. I remember to do that just to have like some stuff going on my Instagram. It's the Minotaur one. Do I have the file for that? Not recent, so let me see if I can just pop that up. Actually, let me just like drop it in the finished picture. 2023 Minotaur. This was actually a commission, so if anybody wants more examples of what my commissions look like, pull you all the way to the top. This is a character during one of our D&D sessions. He was playing a Minotaur Paladin, and we were basically in like an army, and he had like a shield of missile attraction. So there was a volley of arrows coming at us from this like place that we were sieging. And because he hit, the DM just let it happen. He let all the arrows in like 1/3 of the that was aiming at 1/3 of the army just get attracted to him. I could have put way more arrows, but it's like I wanted there just to be enough arrows that you can tell it's a lot, but still be able to tell like in between, this one's going in between that one and this one's going this direction. This one snapped. Like once you get to like the like 1/3 of the army, that's literally like thousands of arrows, and there's no way of depicting that like in a satisfying way. At least not as far as I could tell. Like I could have made it more vague, but I wanted it. I like the way it looked this way better. It's supposed to be that blurry, or am I still holding on to it? But anyways, yeah, I had a lot of fun doing like all these little characters in the background. Specifically, everybody started like trying to get as close as possible to the Minotaur once they realized he could block the arrows. So I like the idea of like the gnome character, like literally holding on to him. Everybody's cowering in fear. He has like little character eyes, even though he has a helmet. Like I just like the idea of having fun with the crowd. Yeah, this was just very fun. I also did a lot of the off coloring you see that I like to do. The like having colors that don't really make sense, but because it's like a metal armor, you can kind of get away with putting purples, blues, greens, browns just all over it. Especially since it's like a messy armor, so you can have like a weird colors just going all over it, and it'll still read as metal because you know what it is. Like you see the rings, you see like the texture of the steel and the rust, so it all worked out really well. And then yeah, I really try to push out that like that silhouette of the character. This is one where I actually like I think I did this after Heartbreak, so like I could I knew from experience that like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure that the characters stay in the background. He pops out up front, and you know, like don't worry about too much about like the battlefield itself. Just worry about the character, just having a little bit of fun with the people in the back that don't distract too much. Like there's not too much detail on these guys, just enough to like tell their shapes. So that's why they don't even have like the inks on them. They only have like the colored line art, so they're a little bit more vague. And then also some black just to really push them far back into the shadows. So that's why you get maybe this guy, but you don't get like the guy behind him over here. You don't get this guy over here. You get this guy, not that guy. So there's a bunch of little things that like push things far into the back, and then making sure that the Minotaur stays up front. Yeah, lots of fun with that guy. That's how I do for commissions. If anybody's interested, I would love to do your D&D character in like cool moments like this. Although, you know, I want to take my time with it. I want to talk with you, get it worked out. You know, I think you paid like $40, $50 for that one, somewhere around there. So yeah, we can talk about the pricing and all that. There's a chart and everything that I have on my Instagram as well as my TV and art. It shouldn't be too hard to find. I hope you're doing well at Valo. I like Valo and I like Counter-Strike type games, but I think I get too worried about like all the toxicity that it like pushes me away a little bit. Multiplayer games are always hard for me. I don't know. I've been playing Battlefield 1 because I like playing games that should be technically dead but aren't. And even there, like I get so worked up over it, and it's annoying, but also it's fun. The thing that legitimately bothers me is there's so much like people just like spamming the N-word in the chat, and it's like, dude, like this is so not fun. Just being around people just like spamming all the edgy words. I don't know. It's obnoxious, especially since it's like a dead game, so you can't really report them or anything. Oh, actually, I did report them. And EA sent back an email just saying like, oh, just because you disagree with what they're saying doesn't mean it's offensive. And I'm just like, it's a racial slur. Like, that's not a disagreement over like, you know, politics or anything. That is just harassment. You know, like that's not good. So, you know, the EA is pretty like, even like if they are working, they are not. They're just doing a bad job. They are a bad company. Which is why, you know, I'm playing it like way after they've made their money, and I'm not giving them like the $60 that they were asking for originally. What am I looking at? What is this? It says it's somewhere on here. Oops. Didn't mean to go that far back. Okay, I'm just gonna delete this layer. Oh, okay, that's enough talking. Let's get to work. Let's see. Let's turn off the smoke for a little bit. Let's see if we can get this background a little bit more finished. Where's the background? Here you are. What are you? Okay, these are like little rings. I don't know why, it just feels like a good thing to have there. Just like just a little bit of extra texture on top. It kind of like breaks up the brushes, so you can't tell it's all done with similar brushes. I think I used like 6 brushes on this thing, but it still like kind of looks like I just used maybe like one really good one. I've heard during one of like the art videos that I was watching that like backgrounds are a really good time to use all the brushes you don't feel like using, or you don't normally use, like just to get them out the way. Because like all you really need for like a simple background like this is just texture. Ooh, let me choose the right color. I don't know what color. Hold on, let me turn off. That was at like 60, so let's remember that. I'm trying to find like the right spot to get the exactly right color. There it is. Think that one. That should be good. Turn that back to overlay, put it back at like 60, and then we can just keep adding. And let's try maybe using that smudge brush to like make things a little bit more blurry. Not that one, that one's too detailed. Let me make like the opacity like half to make the blurring a little bit less strong. Maybe even like a quarter, actually. It's a little bit too noticeably that I just like spammed a blur brush. So let's actually duplicate it. No. Let's merge a new layer from visible. So that duplicates it basically just the way it looks. That's too much. That's not what I meant to do. Not new layer from visible. Maybe just duplicate. No, that's still not it. Oh, okay. So new layer, duplicate, then we flatten it and turn it off. Okay. I think that's good. So no, this isn't working. I'm trying to basically make like a copy of it. No, it's doing the same thing. Oh wait, there we go. I don't know how to do this the way I want to. Okay, last plan. I'm gonna duplicate it and just turn it way down. So like maybe half both of them, so then they combine to basically equal the same thing. It's not a smooth process, but it should work. And then we're gonna blur it again. See, this way we're like softening it, but we're still keeping the layer underneath. And it's still there. Like I can like specifically define like how much I want to blur it, how dark I want to make it, like individually. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done that brush. There we go. Okay. I think I like that a little bit more. Let me actually, I think I can just like, hold on, I keep thumbnails of like my progress. So maybe I can just, I can literally like just see comparisons between the two. So let me just drop it in. Just do the insert as a new layer. And it's all the way in the background, so it's not going to show up very well. Let's just put you all the way up top. We're just going to turn you on and off just to like compare real quick. Jesus, this is too many layers. Okay, there we go. So on, off, on. It's a little hard to tell because of the smoke, but I think just a little too vague. Oh, also, I did do a little bit of tweaking of stuff since my last stream, which was 2 weeks ago. So I did punch up the gradient colors a little bit. Ooh, also I found a new technique to color the, what's it called? Hold on, let me just. So you can see how saturated it is between the transitions. That's something I learned how to do with gradient maps, where you can add a color in between. So I made it like a very bright red between the darker shadow and the lighter parts of the skin. And then I also did like a iridescent thing where you can see there's a little bit of yellow, a little bit of pink, then it's the darker shade. I basically turned those up a little bit. And then I also figured out a way to do that without having to use gradient maps, basically just adding a color in between with a stroke of a pen, and then just blurring it in between. I think that should work. It's what I've been heard it called is subsurface scattering. So an aspect of light that's very like specific. Ooh, I don't even have my earring in. So what happens is whenever light goes through your skin, it absorbs that light a little bit, and you can really tell in some of the more, what's it called, the fatty areas, the parts of the cartilage. So your nose, your ears, those pick up the light and become bright red. So that's why you notice a little bit of the cheeks, a little bit of the nose, and the ears. They're red normally because their blood vessels are a little bit more visible, but also because whenever light goes through them, they actually kind of radiate that light a little bit more. So it kind of literally, okay, I say kind of and literally too much. It absorbs the light and emits it a little bit more than the forehead. The forehead kind of just reflects it back. And if you got a big forehead, then you're reflect a whole lot of light. Anyways, that's a little thing that I think is cool. Just one of those things that you learn a little bit more about the more you get into digital art. Or I guess it's not even just a digital thing. You can do that with traditional. It's just a lot harder. Trying to make it less blurry, but also keeping like a very similar amount of color. I think that's good. Yeah, I like that. All right. So what else am I gonna do with the background? I think we're good on the background. I'm gonna see if we can get started on the smoke. We'll see. We'll see if I can fit it to my schedule. So I don't know if I need, you should not be all the way up here actually. You should be way below everything. Sorry, not everything, just like the meta layers, because I like to stack all the references up top. Okay. That way, you know, like the reference can just like lay on top of the picture. There is like a reference Docker tool you can get on Krita, but I think this just works easier for me. I might get it one day. We'll see. I also updated my brushes a little bit. I think the main guy, David, I'm gonna take like 5 seconds to look him up real quick because I like that guy, and I mean he gives free brushes, so why wouldn't I like him? Name DVOD. I'm just gonna like show you guys. This is the guy. He's pretty popular as far as Krita goes because he's one of the guys that actually like works on the brushes for Krita. I think they might hire him from time to time. I don't know if he's like part of the company or anything. But anyways, he made a bunch of more brushes, or specifically he like reworked some of them with some of the newer tools that they have, as well as just a new system of like coloring and like organizing his brushes. And I just decided to go ahead and update mine just along with him. But yeah, this is the artist David Revoy, Revoy, also just DEEVAD, DVOD. All right, that's enough credit. This is my time to shine. Let's just make this a little vague so I can keep the shape that I was going for. And we're gonna go right on top of that. I'm gonna just block it out in my chalk brush, wherever that is. There it is. Oh, I love this chalk brush. It's got a lot of good texture. Okay, before I do that, I'm gonna actually put this back out so I can grab this color. Everything should fit a decent palette. Oops, I'm gonna just turn you down. All right, so I think I specifically want, that's not the right brush. There we go. I specifically kind of want it to seem like it's coming out of his fingertips, the smoke. Why? Because I think it's cool. There might be something to like, I like the feeling of being able to direct like powers and effects. Like, if anybody's played BioShock, kind of that thing where like that feeling of having that like control literally at your fingertips is like a really strong idea to me. So this is gonna be like the base shade of everything. This like dark color. Maybe a little bit this way too, so you can tell it's not just going in one direction. But yeah. So this part's going to be interesting whenever I get all this worked out. Like specifically how it looks like when it's like leaking out of your fingertips and pores. Maybe a little bit out of the palms too, not just the tips. I don't know if these are real offers, but like Streamlabs constantly hits me up with like, you have an offer for an advertisement from, you know, Raid Shadow Legends, which is kind of hilarious because I only get like 5 viewers. So I don't know why they would pay me $500 just for like 5 views. That seems excessive. But I also don't want to like spam you guys with ads because I'm sure Twitch gives you enough ads as is. I'll wait until like I'm at least like, I don't know, 10,000 or whatever followers. Because I just feel like that's, once I have like a following that like can actually support that. If I have that kind of following, again, like if I only have like 5, I'll be all right. I'm happy with what I got. The fact that anybody spends time with me is really cool. Because like I'm just sketching, I'm just drawing, I'm just making things that are in my head. And sometimes when I get so lost in my head, it's hard to realize like people actually like the stuff that I make. Like I forget that like people even have to watch, which, you know, as an artist who wants to do it for a career, not great. You know, I probably should pay more attention to the fact that people actually see my stuff and like it. But it's like there's two ways about it where like you can get like completely ignore it, or you can get so worked up into it that you what's the word? You get like too obsessed with the numbers and you forget the people that are supporting you. Or what I'm specifically talking about is like you can get too locked into how much feedback you're getting that it literally like controls you, and you know, like you start like worrying about the feedback more than, you know, the art that you're working on, or, you know, growing as an artist. Which, I mean, you know, like people who do it for a living, obviously that's going to be a concern. It's not like their fault or anything. I try not to think about people too harshly for what they have to do in order to like survive, so long as it's not like hurting anybody. And, you know, most art doesn't hurt people. Can't think of any examples where it does. Yet. I'm gonna do this in, maybe I should do this in like a layer that I can like really see what I'm doing. This might work. So I can see what I'm like covering up. And you give this a body that it's like flowing up from his fingertip up here. I don't want to cover like the hair at all. Just enough to, I can tell, you can tell that like that's where his fingertip is going. Hang on a second. That's like the middle of the palm / like the fat thumb part. This is the palm itself before the fingers start. This is digit 1, this is digit 2. His fingertip would not even be showing. That's his like second digit. But maybe I can do like a little bit from above, like you know, like it's coming from up here. Just a little bit of smoke. We do a little bit of smoke here. And here, this is the main important one. This is the one where you can like tell what shape is being made. And I don't do a lot of like work in this, but I've seen artists who like really are good at working out exactly how they want effects to look. So like light effects, fire effects, and they'll do like 3 or 4 or 5 even concepts of like different ways that each element can be shown. So like smoke can be, you know, let me see. I'm forgetting my hotkeys. I'm gonna just zoom in really close. So smoke can be like, oh, that doesn't show. That's disappointing. I'm gonna regret this. Okay. Here we go. So smoke can be, I think most effectively, like if you want that billowy, you know, chimney smoke, you need these like little geometric shapes just stacked on top of each other. And then like it flows out at the top where like it like loses all of its body and just, you know, dissipates into the atmosphere. So that's the most common one you can go for. But there's also like smoke that's really thin and wispy. So like cigarette smoke is usually like this, unless you're going for like a really artsy one where it's just like a small thin little thing. But then also sometimes if it's more magical, I'll go for very flowy smoke. And then just, you know, like have it almost like hair where it just like goes in and out, weaves, and it's very like, it almost seems like it has a motive or a specific direction that it's going, even though it's supposed to just be going with the wind. it almost seems like it works against the wind, with the wind, whenever it wants, because like there's something to this smoke that's like different. But yeah, those are like playing with those like particle effects, I'm gonna call them, is really good for like just adding to whatever mood you're going for. So 1 second, let me grab this color back. It's too textured. This looks good. So yeah, this one I'm going for like I want it to be like very thin and wispy around the fingers where it's coming from, but then it like billows out into like this thick plume of smoke. So it's not necessary. It is like magical, I guess you want for this character, but it's not like 100%. You know, like the smoke itself isn't like whispering around things. It's just like smoke. It's just regular smoke. For this one, at least. I'm gonna maybe put like a little rotation on it, a little curve to it. That way, it seems like he's dragging this plume. Like he has to guide it with his hands instead of the smoke just finding whatever it needs. It does remind me of like Infamous, I think Second Son. I've never played any of the Infamous games, but I did remember a lot of the stuff that went into like they made like a new character, so they had like an entirely different what's the word, mindset whenever they had to make like his power set, because I think the original guy was like all about electricity for the Infamous games. And then so for like the new character, they wanted like an entirely different language to how he moved and how his powers looked. So they went with like a smoke, which I always thought was interesting. I like hearing those like that term, you know, like language, thinking about like the language of the character's movements, the language of the character's superpowers and effects and how they look. I think it's like it really makes you think about like what the intention of each part of a character is doing. Hang on. I think maybe it'd be more interesting if there's a little bit more of a like rotation to everything. So let's see, can I put more of a like a curve on this? Maybe if I do like it goes in and then it comes back out like that. That way I can keep like the geometric blocky shape. You also saw this like this effect thing that I was doing, the like making shapes with the fire from Heartbreak, the piece that I did before this. So like all the fire, I had a very like directional hair like flow to it, and then I went in and like chopped out like little circles to give it more of a whip and like crackly texture, because that's I wanted fire, but I didn't want it to look too painterly, too brush like. I also wanted like that little whipping, lashing feel to that fire has, where you literally, where it's like fighting against something. It's fun to put words to objects that have like no emotions, as if like the fire had a purpose and not just, you know, is fire. More curve, more direction. Maybe it stops like around there. And then this one, just a little bit more spin to it. So maybe taking out a chunk more here. Putting a little bit more weight here. Erasing it so it like, there's still a little bit more dynamic to it. Right now, I'm just like playing with the weight, just to like. I'm trying to get like the basically. Hold on, I need to keep like this layer on permanently because I keep making a new layer for just this reason. So basically, I'm like trying to add like a spiral to it. There's actually like a rule for this now that I think about it, where like everything should be leading your eye towards a specific spot. It's the I think it's a Fibonacci sequence or the golden spiral rule. I think it's both those terms. The Fibonacci sequence and the golden spiral are the exact same thing. Where like everything should be like rotating around towards the subject, and it's not like literally rotating, but it's more of like the way that your eye should lead to be like more simple. So simple, complex, most complex. So all the most detailed spots are over here, and then all the like more vague spots are further out in the spiral. And that kind of like leads your eye. You especially have to learn this if you like working with comics, where like the best examples of like comic book arts is whenever like the at least personally, and I think this goes for most people, but I'll just say for me, is whenever you can really tell the intention of where they're leading your eye, and leading you, but not so explicitly that it's like an arrow, you know, like an arrow being like, read this way, unless it's like a comedy book, in which that can be kind of funny. But like, so right here, I'm like, maybe you see this little finger, you're led around the smoke, which leads you to this hand, which leads you over to the face. And you know, like you get all this goodness, you get all the character design. This is a lot for a quick sketch, but I guess I can't really stop myself from using my brain like that. I am literally a caveman with a brush. I have no idea what I'm doing. Sorry, I'm trying to like fix this because everything looks really nice and shapely. It's a weird word to use, but that's what I'm using. I just threw away that layer. Let's undo that. Turn that off. Bring you back up. Bah. Nope, there we go. Grab that color. I'm gonna have to do this 100 times because I keep drawing examples instead of focusing on work. Bring it back down. Bah. Okay, we're back in business. That's not how it's supposed to be. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That's how it's... So I think maybe just a little bit more. That's good, I think. It looks like Pikachu's tail. I'm bringing back an oldie, more Pikachu references. And then I could have it like erase all of the parts that go over here. That way, like it looks like it's going behind the character. So he's just kind of doing like a little spiral, just like a little trail. Like all the energy is going. I'm not gonna do it again, but all the energy is going this direction. So everything flows out. Oh wait, can I just do it like this? Everything flows out. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You see what I'm doing? You see what the plan is? Okay, so I think we got the like what's the word? The silhouette that I'm going for. It's always important to work in like big shapes first and then get all the details going. Hang on. I think I'm almost there. Oop, that's an eraser. That's good. Then we're just gonna like play around with it. So now I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna turn it right back on because I forgot what I was doing. So next color, I'm gonna do this green, like a very bright, vibrant, like sage green is what I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna turn this off. Turn this back to over regular, normal instead of a screen. So now we have like the base color down. I'm actually gonna turn off the background so I can see the smoke a little better. So where should we do that? Here? There we go. That's good. Okay, so yeah, let me go and clean that up too. Nope, that's not an eraser. Just some of these sections where I just didn't notice where I was going. Okay. we should also probably group these together too while I'm at it. That way I can just like pass through on this. Let me see. What brush should I use for this? Should I try training it up? Let's try this like dirty brush. It's very shmeary, but it's also got a little bit of texture to it. I like this. Okay. Let me fill that out. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. Let me dial that back down. Okay. That's not the tool I used at all. Oh, God's sake. I'm getting all my brushes mixed up. You stay an eraser. You stay a brush. So I am gonna go back over this to kind of like pull in and pull out sections of it. That way we can have more of a flow to everything. But first, I just want to like get this like second color down and then like sharpen it up from there. I'm basically just like applying the color, sharpening it up, applying the color, sharpening it up, applying the color, sharpening it up. That's what's going on right now. And then this is where like just starts to like wisp out, so I'm gonna just like just give it all. And like I said, we're probably gonna like erase a lot of this top so we can like fade better. But just right now, we're doing a piece at a time. I think I'm gonna focus on getting this one hand done. That way I can like see how it looks and edit it from there. And then once I got like the plan down, we can focus on everything else. So we're gonna switch on to the next color. What does that look like? Turn this to full opacity, turn this one off. So the second color is this brighter, rosier color. I think that's the only one I got from there. I might add a little bit more orange. We'll see. This one goes above. Also a pass through. There we go. So this is like the brightest whites, where like only the top stuff goes. So We can also work backwards from here. Actually, before I do that, let me start taking chunks out so I can get a little bit better of an idea. Let's use this chalk brush for that. So obviously it's going to be darker towards the bottom. And also sections where it's like moving away from whatever the light source is. Top left. I'm not that good at lighting. I'm doing what I can though. This isn't looking right. I think maybe this brush is too vague. I think I might want to like a bit more of a hard look to the brush. So I might just go with this. Let's see how this goes for a bit. Make it smaller. What the? Maybe... Nope. Or maybe this. Then we can get more like sharp figures to it. So where it like comes from the fingers, it's a little bit more billowy, or a little bit more the opposite, the streaky directional, because that's like it goes from like directional where it's like emitting from the fingertip. So there's like a very like a specific direction that it's going out, and then once it's like out of the fingers, it starts to just like fog up and just like expand into the atmosphere. These are words that I'm saying that make sense. Seeing if I can give it like a little bit more of a shape, so it's not just flowy lines. Maybe like this. Oop, not like that. Here. I might, just maybe, be putting a little bit too much effort in that one area. I think for that one fingertip, like it is insanely detailed for what it's supposed to be. So maybe I need to dial it back just a bit. But we're learning. We're playing with it. Me getting too obsessed over a tiny little detail no one notices? Impossible. Me? Never done that before. Ooh. Let me get a stretch in. My bad. Oh yeah. Limbered up. So no, I'm gonna leave that there. I really need to go back and like fix my mic settings, because this setup was different from when I did it. So I think it like takes out a little bit of my S's, my some of my lighter words. So if you hear me like mumbling and whispering, so it cuts in a little bit, and it's like just enough so like some words sound a bit off. Also made my voice just a tiny bit deeper than it is authentically, so that feels a little goofy. Yeah, so I might undo that, because it feels a little bit like I'm lying, but it's fine. It's not like the biggest lie, like literally like the tiniest bit down is my voice, because sometimes it gets a little bit more high than I'm trying to go for, especially like how it sounds like, you know, like that disconnect whenever you hear yourself on recording and you're like, that can't be me. That's what happens, and I think I overreacted to that originally when I was setting up this thing, because I guess I just don't have like a very good ear for it. Audio. Let me fill in these sections. The texture was a little much, so it's like leaving gaps where I don't want there to be gaps. Just fill this all in. Then from there, it's gonna get wispy, so it doesn't matter if that's got gaps. Okay. Let's keep working on this area. I'm gonna keep using this brush. See if we can get this bubbly texture in a bit better. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I was on the wrong layer. See, like I'm getting these like this like whippier, sharper texture, like I do with flames, but I'm trying to take off like some of the edges, so like almost like flames, and then I like buzz off the really sharp pieces with like a sander. That way I get like flows and whips, but I don't like have it look like whips. They look a little bit more like bubbles cutting in and out. So this is a section where it like flows in, so it's gonna be darker, and then like it flows back, and then it comes back out. It pops back out. So we're gonna try to work that in. The wrong button and actually just ended the stream entirely. So now I legitimately have two separate recordings. So that's awesome. I mean, not a big deal. It's annoying, but it's like 5 more minutes of work. That's not true. It's like 15 more minutes of work, but still. Okay, so now internet's back. All is good. All is lovely. I don't like that I used the word lovely, but we're gonna deal with that. So basically, all I've done since then is I've added a little bit more detail. I think I got a slightly better flow of how I'm gonna do this for the future. So we're just gonna keep working on it. Oh, I think I know what I'm missing from here. It's a little too wispy. I want too much in the other direction. It should be slightly chunkier in these sections, but in a way that makes sense. So let's see if I can do it just right. It's getting too detailed. I think, God, I always do too much or too little here. That's actually way better. Like in like 5 seconds, I just made that way better. And then just like a little bit. I really need to like stop putting too much detail here. Just like maybe like a little bit so you can tell like there's something going on there. I'll even grab the other brush for this. So yeah, I've just been continuing to work on the details of this like smoke effect that I want. We're gonna keep sharpening it up, see if I can get it just how I want it. I don't think there's any like big topics that I missed as far. You guys missed me checking my phone for like 2 minutes, like a very rude streamer, and then also me once again glazing you guys up for anybody that follows me on my Instagram and my Twitch, because it's a lot of work to do that. As somebody who also tries to do it for like other artists, it's a small thing, because you know it's just hitting like 2 or 3 buttons. That's like, to me, that feels like a lot of work. That feels like a lot to do for somebody, and the fact that anybody is willing to do that for me of all people, is crazy. Oh, also I added an erase layer. That way it like flows behind the character, and it's also non-destructive, so we can just keep working. Little tricks make things. Okay. I think I just gave myself aneurysm doing that. All right. Let's keep this zoomed out. I think I did all the work that I want to on this area. That's a lie. I immediately want to fill it back in. No, let's stop getting distracted. There we go. So now trying to figure out like the bigger billowy chunks. Let's see, how do I want to do this texture? I don't know if I like this. Hang on. I think I'm losing my mind because I'm not looking up any references. Because I'm trying to get this like chunky look, and I'm trying to figure out how I want it. Is that what I'm missing? Hold on, let's try this. Oh, that's good. That's good right there. I like that. It almost feels like Bubbles like packed really tightly, or yeah, actually Bubbles exactly. Where like there's just like the thinnest line barely like holding them off. Holding them from like becoming like one bigger glob. These are technical terms from very professional art. I mean, I'm not technically professional. I don't get paid for this much. I take commission, so I guess that's professional. Professional enough. Let's say that. Actually, let's say I'm the most professional. Yeah, I think we're getting too lost. There we go. I like that. Maybe just to sharpen this one up a little bit. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, okay. Oh, I should zoom out again. Oh, okay. Now, did I spend a little bit too much time on this? Definitely. No other notes. I might simplify it later. My tablet started freaking out there for a second. Okay, I'm pressing the eraser. Jesus, it was not working for some reason. And going back and adding some more shadowy parts. Okay. Then let's see if I can just dial this back down. What if I just also just, you know, just hit it up a little bit of that. A little bit of that. That pizzazz. That little pizzazz. Too big, too big. Okay, and I'm also gonna just take chunks out here. Try and trim it up in some place. Give the edges a little bit more of a textured feel. But also keep enough of the dark spot that it doesn't like completely remove any weight to it. Now we can put, well, sorry, I yelled too loud. Now we can put this back together. Or this third layer. Just so we don't get lost, let me see how it looks with the background. Properly in this time. Okay. So yeah, this, I think from here I can keep it on. At least for this last little bit of the texture. And I might even put a little bit of the orange just to have like just a little bit more of that warm color in there. We'll see. Nope. Nope. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I just don't have the right color, that's right. I think it's this warm rose color. This right here, bright steel. The color I call is bright steel. I think that might be the... Hold on one second. No, it's deeper than, it's darker than that. Nope. Close, very close. Nope. All right, we're just gonna have to just take the color. Go off. Pop, 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 beep, beep. I'm actually gonna delete it. And then we're gonna do it again. That way we can like more specifically work on it. So I want to real quick. Let me do another group. So this is like the actual one, and then this is the sketch. So I can just turn this off, so we can see the comparison. Okay. Sorry, I just needed to get that light blocked in. Let me turn this down so I can rework that. What is up with this song? I don't want to get mad at it, but there's a weird scraping sound in that song, and I don't like it. I just don't like it. Just a second. Whoa. That was surprisingly loud. A lot of little detail work. And the tragic thing is, I think I might actually paint over a lot of this. So a lot of this work that I just did, I don't know if I'm too happy with it. But I'm going to keep working on it to see if I change my mind. Oop. Trying to get this one just right. Oop. Just like painted all over his teeth for a second there. Okay, so I think the hand I definitely like that way. Oh, the hand I'm definitely happy with. But I think the bubbles and everything are a little bit too much for how I want it to look. But let's see if I can keep working on it just a little bit more. I think I already have the color that I need. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. What's causing that to look like? It's just part of the line art. Hold on a second, and now I gotta figure out why this looks like this. Why that little chunk of hair is so dark. Forget. Think I'm just gonna call this like a fixed layer. Why is it not choosing the right color? I'm gonna lose my mind. Why is this doing this? It's not supposed to, this is a normal layer. Why is it, what is possibly like? Okay, that fixes it. Guess this has something to do with the group. Okay, that's a weird one. All right. Sorry, got distracted there. I'm on the wrong layer, please. Hmm. There we go. I was wondering why that wasn't working for a second. Huh? Oh, I think I know what's going on there. It's just because the white's like painted over that entire section too. Let's actually just undo that because I don't really like how that looks. All right, and then kind of want to just. Oop, that's not it. Wrong brush. Oop. Let me also just grab the smoke. Simplify a lot of this section, these sections. I think especially some of the billowy sections, I think I really just want to like keep it simple for some of these sections. Think I'm almost there. Think I'm almost happy. Oop. Oh no, I think I didn't grab the right enough color, so now it's got 2 different shades. Okay. And let's see, I think maybe just like a few other like little wisps to like really get it like a little bit more than just like this one big strand. So we'll see if I can do that. Just a second. Trying to take a look at this. I think I made it too thin in these wispier areas. I don't really like that. Hmm. All right. What color do I have right now? Okay. Wait, that's not a color. Okay, we have that color. That makes sense. Grab this one. I have no idea why Bumble's telling me about the moon phases. I get it, but also, hush. Oh, wrong layer. Still on the wrong layer. What am I doing? Yeah. Okay. Think I might actually be done with that section. But just for fun. I might not keep this, so don't get mad at me. Do I still have my palette? Where's the palette? Don't tell me I got I like. Oh, okay. I just sent it all the way to the bottom for some reason. Well, I think it's because I was working with the background. Bah. All right. So let me get some of this. Let's go with the orange. Like right in the middle. Back off. Gonna do another layer. Pass through. Let's see if we can put like a little bit of an orange glow on these things. Maybe make it a hard light or something. Ooh. Orange really stands out. I might have to switch these up. All right, it's gonna be a little silly. We're gonna do a little bit of silly. Okay. What the? Wrong one. Maybe even another one. Maybe like a little bit of yellow on the top of that. Not me to do that. All right. And then let me also play with this for a bit. Try to get the right shade. Because I don't want it to be too light, but I don't want it to be completely lose its color either. Okay. Almost there. We're about 3 hours in. Time for the last little bit. Also, while I'm doing this little triangle that I fixed, let me also do that for this area right here, so it can be more consistent. Okay, there's got to be something going on with these layers. Okay, that's good. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Don't ask me what that meant. I need a section where the color's pure. This should work. So let's see if we can learn from the last one and just keep this as simple as I think I'm going to need. Not what I meant to do. This part's kind of hard because I have to do it twice. Because of the way I structured this now. Crap, it's too close to the other one. Hold on, let me try selecting this just for this little section. Oh, that's right. Keep changing my mind about how exactly how I want this to look. All right, I think that's good. I just realized I probably should be doing it this way. Real quick, how does it look like on the other fingers? Okay, yeah. Just lots of trails and everything. Well, I just started slapping on colors for a second there. I got like frustrated for a second. Ooh. I feel like my brain is like in another place entirely. Just with like how like focused I am on this. Like I don't think I've said a word in like 10 minutes besides like tiny little mumbles. Yeah. Trying to just get like the weight of everything that I want here right. Get like the look that I'm going for. Ooh, that's a good one. Hold on. What if I... Bah. Try to make this little bit of smoke a little bit chunkier, blockier. But I don't think it was working. All right. Try to get this right. Ooh, I am finished with my coffee. I am very disappointed. My heart is broken. Probably be a little quieter about that, but I didn't think about it. I'll be alright. We'll be alright. Yeah, let's try that actually. Let's see if I can almost make it look like it's got a shadow. It's a little bit. Okay. How do I do it? Okay, yeah. I got it. I actually want to turn this around so I can get the curve a little easier. It's not working correctly? What's going on? Oh, I'm on the wrong layers. There we go. This layer. I really gotta pee. I'm probably gonna have to stop peeing in just a minute, because I don't think I'm close enough to finishing just. I think I may got maybe one last hour in me. Then we can call this guy finished. Reminds you of Billie Eilish's hair back when she had her green thing. I mean, her green hair was like way different, but shut up. No one asked. Oops. All right, let's turn it back around. I say as I lose my mouse. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and pee real quick. Be right back. Wait. My microphone was muted. Okay, so let me just go ahead and repeat what I just... Hello. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this up finished before completely done with the piece. Just a second. Drop. But yeah, I'm trying to get this last little section finished before I call it done. This piece done. I got maybe like 30 minutes to an hour left in me before I need to start calling it, wrapping it up. But yeah, I'm just trying to get the this like smoke effect completely finished. And I think I'm nearly there. So let's see. Let's see if I can get this done. Let me go and save because it's been, I don't think I've saved once this entire like 3-hour stream. Sorry, the save's taking forever. Yeah, hi. Hope you know, end up watching, chilling with me, chatting with me. Or if you just want to be quiet in the chat, that's also fine. We can just hang out. I'm doing pretty good. I think I always have like a little bit of anxiety whenever I'm working on a piece. So I'm like kind of like freaking out in my head, like, is this one of the worst pieces I've ever done? What is wrong with me? That's always going on in my head when it comes to art, which is surprising, but that is actually what goes on in my head. But otherwise, I'm doing pretty well. Just, you know, general uneasiness. As comfortable as I can be while working on art. There's also like an element of like I turn off my brain whenever I'm working on this, but it's a mix of both. I am both too aware and not aware at all. Oops, not what I wanted. Oh my god, I'm gonna scream. And a bit more smokiness on these areas. Oop. Okay, then let me try select from opaque, place, and I'm gonna darken up this blue again. Nope. Wait, how's that not the right one? Oh, it's an eraser. Select, deselect. There. Ooh, ooh. Supposed to be an eraser. I wonder if I can just take out this chunk and then see if I can like use the airbrush to like make it dissipate a little, fade out a little bit better. I'll make it a really big brush and just go from far. Oh, I see the issue here. It's because I keep forgetting that this dark layer is 2 layers, so I need to do it twice. I'm a high school student in IEP art class. Is there like a topic that you have to fill in, or can it just be like any final piece of art? Deselect. It can be anything. Okay. Think about it for a sec. Let me think about that for a second. Now, would you be able to like make an OC just for this subject so it's not like one that you don't want to cover? Like you can save your OCs that you don't want to show off to like them, but you make like, I don't know, like an original character, like maybe not even your best. Oh, 15 pieces in total. Jesus, that is a huge project. Do you have any done at all? Four. And do you already have like a theme to any of these pieces, or are they, what are they, just like games, or if you can't be doing any games? Okay. So it's about your original universe. Oh, you're getting bored of drawing your own characters. And when is like the due date? Do you still like how long do you have to like get the rest of the pieces finished? Because usually when I'm like burnt out on stuff, I feel like I need to just like take some time off. Okay, so you have like maybe like another 3 months, 2.5. Yeah. Yeah, the best, I think at that point you might just have to try to get something finished, even if it's not good. And even if you're like kind of tired of doing it, I do think you still have to like whenever you're at that point, you do have to like kind of push yourself to work, not to the point where you're like breaking apart, because you know, like if you really feel like you can't finish it, then at that point, you know, like you're gonna fall out of love or with what you're working on. But I would maybe just try to like fill out like something. Yeah, I would focus on at least getting something out, and then worrying about the quality of each one just the best you can later. Because you don't want to run into any deadlines, but you also can't spend too much time not working. And maybe even like trying to do something a little different with each character, maybe like doing poses that you're interested in. I would even maybe like see if you can find other artists who you can not necessarily steal from, but you know, like reference their poses that you might think is a little bit more interesting. Like comic book art also has like a ton of like crazy poses that you can work with. Or maybe you can try like copying their style a little bit just to get this done, especially since this is for school and it's not for trying to make your own money off of it. Like I think that shouldn't be too hard. Can't find any like poses, or you can't find any characters that you want to try that with. Poses. I mean, poses usually like aren't too hard. Like I would go to like, I mean, there's the obvious artist that I think like everybody knows as far as like comic books. Jim Lee is the obvious one, but there are people like Sean Gordon Murphy, I think, has good anatomy. Who else? Frank Cho has amazing drawings and anatomy. I like Mike Mignola. Mike Mignola is I wouldn't say he's like a very comic book styled artist, so I think it works only in like a very specific way. But if you look at some of his older stuff, like back when he was at Marvel, he has some really great, it's almost like halfway between the Mike Mignola we know and then like a very classic art style. Jack Kirby has some very simple but like also really like effective art. J. Scott Campbell has a very like exaggerated and particular art style. He's mostly known for like pinup drawings of girls, but like his Spider-Man is like extremely good. I think as far as like poses, you really can't go wrong with stuff like Hulk. Spider-Man is like the tippity top of like really wacky and dynamic poses that have like a lot of energy. Batman, like a lot of artists showed some of their best stuff on their Batman books. So those are like good resources to look into. I think acrobats are like really fun to like get like crazy wacky poses from. Me personally, I like especially I think amongst artists, like I think we really enjoy like those like crazy poses that almost don't even make sense, but still have like some sense of believability, especially within like comics. But there's also like other artists that like I can't even think of at the moment that have like really great like anatomy work. Or maybe not even necessarily anatomy. But yeah, I think school, especially as far as art, can really like grind people down because it's all about like deadlines. And that works in like a certain sense because, you know, like there are a lot of art jobs where it's all about hitting those deadlines. But for a lot of people that can really like turn off their inspiration and turn off their what's it called, their love for art for a while. Like I've had friends who like got burnt out for a while and didn't pick up like a drawing for almost like years even. So you have to be very careful of that. And I don't think at least as far as I'm aware, because I never went to university, they don't really teach you like coping mechanisms for that. And you have to like go on your own to find out like, how do I fall back in love with this? But for me, I also struggle a little bit with like trying to find inspiration for what I want to do, especially when it comes to like trying to find a topic. So what helps me is I kind of select generic ideas and just try to do those generic ideas as the best I can. So like, you know, I'll do a giant robot, and even though I don't really have an idea for a giant robot, I'll do, you know, like I'll look up a bunch of artists who do giant robots, see which ones I like, try to blend those elements together in a way that I really like. Sure. Trying to think of how you would be able to show me. Yeah, I'm not sure how you would show off your art, but I'd be willing to look at it. Sure. If you got links, I'll try them out. I don't have my screen showing off to everybody else, so. Oh, these are fun. Oh, it's what's it called? It's like Wings of Icarus or something like that. It's that Nintendo game. These are actually really great. Yeah, I really like these. Or I'm assuming some of them are from this game and that game. But I'm seeing like a lot of like emotions in these, and I really like that. Like it reminds me of when I was young. Like I would like always be inspired by like anime that I saw, and I would just like, without like any idea or concept, I would just go for those like little moments of emotion. And like I didn't really understand what I was doing, but it was like I wish I still had like a lot of that like ability to just like grab onto emotions. I see Persona here. So yeah, it's definitely not I lost my train of thought. It's definitely not just Icarus. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, these are really nice, especially with the colors. I really like the way you're doing all these colors. So let's. Okay. A little bit of both. I've always been like mostly like I've always been inspired by like video games, but I've like mostly keep to like what I make up in my head. Something about my brain just really likes making up my own characters. Like this guy is not from anything. Like I just made him up. Like this is a jacket I like, and then I just designed the rest of it. But yeah, those are really good. Hold on one second. Sorry, I'm still just looking at these. Yeah, some of these I think are really good as far as like grabbing emotions and the stuff that you haven't already done. I mean, are there like other like games or like do you go on like DeviantArt or other like art sites like that? Because I got into like DeviantArt back when I was in middle school-ish, high school-ish, and that's been really that as with all the like faults that DeviantArt has, like I'm really into like finding other artists on there. I think Pinterest and Instagram are good, but I think there's something a little bit more better about like DeviantArt, because DeviantArt you'll be able to like actually find directly to the creators. Instagram's a little bit like that, but Instagram also gets like walled off into like you find specific artists and then you see their art, like, you know, like you're kind of like a victim of that kind of algorithm, while DeviantArt is kind of just like a piling up of like, here's a bunch of like different art from different people, and then like you can click one piece of art and then like find the rest of it. And then Pinterest, I'm pretty sure like doesn't even have like credit to any of the artists most of the time, and I get very frustrated using Pinterest personally. Like I think I tried it also at around the same time I picked up DeviantArt, and I did not have a good time personally. Yeah, I think you could probably get a lot from giving DeviantArt a shot and just like looking around on there for a bit. Pinterest for just for photography. I'm not super experienced with photography, but if you like it, that's cool. There is also like a photography on DeviantArt, although it's mostly just very art to be real, to be honest. Which is, you know, it is what it is. Oh, pictures of poses. I mean, yeah, there's also like big collections of like art references. I know there's a specific account that has like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of reference poses. These are like the most popular. Sorry, my keys are broken. Here we go. Oh, this is just one specific account. There's like one lady I know has been on DeviantArt for like years. I think this is the one. That's probably fair. I'm gonna send the link anyways. DeviantArt is very obnoxious, but as far as like the general, for me at least, the general format, it's really easy to find a lot of different art from me, and like specifically like being able to collect them and finding artists and where they go and being able to link out to other sites. Like a lot of that is very good for me personally. But I do know that Pinterest and DeviantArt kind of like they have like a lot of overlap. So some people have like their preference of Pinterest over DeviantArt, which one works for them better. But yeah, that's a like just a specific account. I remember seeing them a lot, for like poses and stuff. No, I'm not trying to get you to use DeviantArt if you don't want to though. I'm just saying like that helps me a lot for finding other artists, other poses, and kind of like get a lot of ideas from. But yeah, for me, I also just like gathering a bunch of them. Well, you know, I would say just take some time to maybe just take a day or two to just like rest and think on it. Sometimes it also helps for me to like get into other things, like watch a new TV show, watch another watching other artists work on their art. That kind of inspires me too. Then, you know, also using maybe DeviantArt. If you don't like DeviantArt, then you can use Pinterest and Instagram. See, you know, like kind of like look into your favorite artists and whatnot to see what they're doing. See if that kind of like clicks anything for you in your head, and maybe like even copy what they're doing with maybe different characters, slightly changing their characters. No, I understand, especially when you're on a deadline, you can't really take any kind of breaks. No, I understand that you have to work constantly, like get it done, because you know, like you have to be able to turn it in and have it done for school. But as far as getting things done on a deadline, I mean, your best options are just I think at that point you kind of just have to like get some stuff done that you're not going to be super happy with, but so long as it's done, yeah, like, you know, like you have to balance, you know, like your personal artist, what satisfies you as an artist, and combine that with like what needs to be done as far as like an efficient workload. So like people who do art professionally for commissions and stuff, like not every single piece they're going to be happy with, but they have to like at least make sure they get it done for a client in a reasonable amount of time. And sometimes that means they're going to have to stuff that they're not going to be completely happy with by the end of it, because, you know, like they need to move on to the next thing so they can maybe find something they like better, or, you know, like make enough money to be able to work on the next thing. And maybe, you know, have a little bit more time that they can work on this next one because they finished something that they weren't too happy with, and they could learn from their mistakes. Okay, and then let me get these other colors, the orange. Get a little bit of glow on these clouds, smoke things. I think originally it was supposed to be like ghost goo, which sounds very gross to say out loud. But that is what it's more like a ghostly smoke rather than goo. But yeah, that is what it was. Okay, then just a little bit of yellow for a little bit more warm. Yellowish, orangish, you know. And where is that? I think that one, this one right here. Nope, that should be soft brush. Nope. All right, and then I do still. All right, so I think we're almost just about done. So let me go ahead and double check. There was some smoke over here, but I decided that because this is only the second digit and the fingertip would be off screen, I don't really need to put any smoke there. Maybe a little bit of smoke, but it wouldn't be that noticeable. And I don't want to cover up any of the hair either. And then this just coming out of the palm, so I don't really want to do that. I want to focus on it coming out of the fingertips because I just think that looks cooler. So the only other thing I think I want to do is I want to maybe blur the smoke a bit because I do think it's too detailed. Kind of like how like a lot of the fire effects that I had for the Heartbreak piece were a little bit too chaotic. Okay. So let's try to like duplicate everything because the smoke is pretty much one big group. Okay. Turn this off. All right. Hope you have a good one. I hope at least something that I said helped you out at least a little bit. Because I know our school is kind of really frustrated. Okay, so let's put on this blur. I'm gonna make it really vague. And then we're gonna try to dial it down by erasing parts of it. So this, so obviously the parts where it like gets to the hand, I want it to be a little bit sharper. Like the places closest to the camera, a little bit sharper. And then maybe like sections here and there. Same here. Sharpen that up a bit. Sharpen maybe this below. This little plume. There we go. So on. Really wish there was a slider on that one so I can just like manipulate the exact level of blur. I could go back and go into it and actually like change the blur itself, but it's alright. It's alright. And then what else can I do still also think that this is extending out a little far. So maybe just a little bit of blur erasing for just this entire section right here. Oop, not the entire section, but well, let me do it as a group. I was on the wrong layer. There. I think that's what I wanted. I think that's okay. Any other opportunities to put a little pizzazz on this? Let's take a look back. Oop, that's not what I wanted. I think maybe just a little bit of a more color towards the bottom. And then maybe blurring out the hand too. See if I can do that. I might save the blurring of the hand for the very last. So let me try first adding, what would it look like if I added a gradient over the background of like the orange color? I think I already have that one on, so I'm just gonna slap it on. Oh, it's on erase. Make it like a, I don't know, like a linear dodge. And then make it way less fast. It's a little bit too chaotic there. Oh, there's 2 rings. I know what that is. What if I make it all this dark color? Bah. What? Why is it pattern fill right now? And then like fade it in to like bring everything down as a whole. No, 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 no. I'm doing this. I think leaving it right there. All right. Then what else? What else? What else? What else? Didn't like that either. All right, now I think. Okay. Enough tweaking the background. I think we're good on the background. I think the smoke's good. I think the character's good. Let's try seeing if I can just merge everything from here now. I'm gonna just new layer from visible. Which basically just like does all the thing of flattening it at once. But without like making it as a duplicate. And let's try real quick doing the blur just to see how that goes. All right, and then let's try erasing the blur where it needs to be. Everything's pretty almost has like a dreamy look to it. And then we're gonna erase the parts that absolutely don't need any blur. So like here in the face. Maybe just here on the details so we can get some of that like nice gradient on the hair too. Very smooth. Let's see if we turn up blur. How's this? A little bit too much. And maybe like 3% is like a little bit of a dreamy texture without like completely going overboard. So without. Okay. All right. New layer from visible. We're just gonna keep doing this. Then we're gonna filter, see if we can get one last little tweak of colors and everything. So color just pretty sure this shows up on camera. Yes, okay. Bip, bop, bip. So hold on, real quick, before I do any of that. Grab this. Let's grab like just a straight black. Fill bucket. I'm gonna do a saturation. So this is it in black and white, and we can try to tweak the colors from here. Not too much because it is like in a pretty bad spot. So we're not like this as a gospel. So there's enough, you can tell that there's already enough contrast so that you can tell like which part is the character, which part isn't. But I want to kind of try to amplify it so it feels good. Because this also does stuff to the color that might screw things up. Probably a smarter way to do this, but I don't know what that smarter way is. Let's try. Okay. I think I might want to bring up the color because it's looking a little too shady. Just like a little, Here we go. It's a nice little bit. Okay. And then let's also just do one last little pass of saturation. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like with a ton more saturation. I don't have the 0 key. So that's a ton more saturation. Definitely way too much on the reds. Not so much on the blue deck. Whoa, it looks really desaturated without it now. So I know how to specifically bring up the saturation on the red, everything except for the reds. I know how to do that, so I might end up doing this saturation. And what does it look like going backwards? So -30. Because I do sometimes have a bad habit of going just a little overboard with the saturation, especially during like the last little phase. Okay. So real quick, I want to tweak this again. Thought I erased some of the blur here. Didn't I erase the blur on the face? Why is that not showing up?
Go change that beat up. Here we go.
Maybe I pressed undo too many times. Well, let me fix that. Then I also don't really like how blurry it is, but I think that might be even further back. So we're gonna have to undo a lot of this. Go all the way back to the source. Smoke. Here it says. Oh, not that one. Okay. And then let's try doing doing again on that. So new layer from visible. I'm gonna duplicate it. And this one gets the blur. Blur. Not the right one. Blur. I don't know how to say Gaussian. Gaussian, but that's what I'm working. Turn that up. Let's just do it like a strong. I can like fade it in and out with the opacity, so we can find more spot. I think that's a good spot, and then we can erase face because I want that one to keep all the details possible. Same with the hair here. Okay, because that really is the focus. Then let's see, anywhere where it's too blurry. I wonder if I can also. What color do I have? color am I currently on? Just grab this. Oop, that's not one. Select from group, opaque, replace. I want to see if I can maybe like send this even further back by adding like a shadow on top of it and just like making it faded, maybe like a multiply and just like dimming it down. Let me turn off the selector now. How about a screen? Nope, that makes it brighter actually. Overlay? Overlay kind of looks right. What about a luminosity? If I turn that really far down. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Come on, it's gotta be one of these. I don't even know what that. Addition, maybe. Nope. Ooh, I'll find it eventually. Color dodge. Maybe just normal is what I'm looking for. Just like really light. Okay. And then this one's gonna be like the color adjustment. Beep, bop, boop. So bring down the darkness a little bit. Bring up the lightness. Oh, I am very hungry. The color adjustment could be a little strong. Pull this down more. Whoa. What are you seeing on your screen? It's just like a copy of this. Let me cancel that. There we go. There we go. It just had a click. Sorry, I'm just trying to get just the right balance I like. Okay, and then also let's artistic adjust color adjustment curves. So this will be a little different. So let's turn up the blue. And then let's see. What about the reds? Is there any way to get like the reds any higher? Just like almost like a pink. So that was just like a tiny little adjustment, but it makes the blues and the pinks a little bit stronger. This is like really strong, so I have to be really careful with this one. Well, I mean, just as nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Trying to get it just and greens. What do we want to do with the it just boosted. I think that just reverses everything. Oh, not everything. I can see that it's a little bit darker and a little bit more of those colors that I just added. Yeah, it looks like a little bit stronger as far as the overall contrast. So I'm not that mad at it. But I'm wondering if it's still just like a little bit more that I could do. I boosted up the reds a little bit more in the face area because it's a really bright red, and so but I also like made sure that the mid tones kept their level of red, so it didn't like boost it. And I think I even put it down a bit because originally I made the shadows a little bit more red. So the darkest reds are good. I've got a little boost. The lightest reds got a little bit of a boost, but the middle red, so basically the the shirt. I actually put down a little bit so it wouldn't like be overpowering because it is a pretty strong red already. And I'm wondering if maybe I can get this green in these to just pop a little more. So that's not the shadow, so no. And the blue. How do you see it on the camera? Okay. This is the blue background. Be very careful. This is very blue. This is blue tones. So turning it down makes it more green, makes it more purple. We're gonna try to go for right in the middle on that. And ooh, just whoa. That's really interesting. Like, I actually don't even hate, like, even turning it like on max, I don't even hate. It does kind of remove the orange on the like it's a little bit to make it a little more yellow. I like this colder look to it. I really like that. That's weird. You're seeing in real time me figure out what the heck I'm doing. I like this a lot. So let's compare the two. So yeah, it's like way almost like muddier without it. But this one makes it almost like stark, like bringing back that blue color that I really wanted to pop. Because originally this entire thing is supposed to be like blue, green, and then like a grayish white. But I have so much red where the red is supposed to be like a contrasting, just like to push things back a bit. But I think you get most of the warm colors out of the flesh tones. So let me just get one last little. So compare two. Yeah, that blue really like made the darker colors pop out too. Although that might be from the color adjustment because that was also one of the last ones that I did. All right, so I think we're nearly done. I can't really think of anything else I want to do, so just give me a second to take a look at it before we call it finish. Because I went very long for this stream. I think it's like 4 hours, 4.5 hours. Oh, okay. Do I have? Let me get my sketchbook so I can look at the plan. The original sketch literally, because I did it on my phone, it looks like a crayon sketch. So that one's like not even worth pulling up because that was like such a vague idea. And I've explained this before, but like sometimes like whenever I'm like struggling to figure out ideas, I'll just do completely like vague, almost not even full ideas, and just make those the best I can. And this is an example of that. So let me see if I can find the original sketch. Okay, so yeah, this doesn't even have like any of like the effects, looks, or feels or anything. That came way later. So this was what I had. See? Yeah, you can see at least on this one because the rest are non-photos. You can see at least on the inks over here what I decided to pose. It took me like 6 or 7 tries to finally get the pose and angle right. And then like I got the character design on the next page. So you can see originally I was also gonna have like more of a K-pop middle part over here. You can see that on the like 15 FPS camera. But then I went with a more stylistic anime hair because I feel like I need to just keep that like part of my personality or part of my art style. I really need to like keep that like a grip on that part because I think that's a really inspiring part of my growth as an artist. Like I kind of left it for a little while and I feel like now I am coming back. Okay, I think let me just try one very last thing. And this is something I wanted to try for a while. Let's go for this yellow color. Linear dodge. How's this look? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Interesting, but that's not what I wanted. Go away. Thank you. If I do it like just on the highlight. That's an eraser. That's not what I want. Okay. I am finished. Let me, oh, is it flipped? No, this is the right way. All right, so let me just go ahead and sign it and I'll be done. What do I want to sign? Let's go for, go for this color. Maybe this one. See if I can do like right next to this shoe. Okay, and then let's try to get it to fit a little bit better. Maybe even see where it could be. Maybe even find a better place for it. That's what I'm trying to say. I think that's a good spot, just where it was. Maybe smaller. A little bit more diagonal so it kind of goes along with the shoe. Dissipating it so it's not so like extremely noticeable. Or maybe what if we do like a hard light, soft light, overlay. Ooh, that was bad. Don't do that. Wait, what just happened? Why is everything moved? Freaked me out. Come on. Let me grab the layer. What is this? Oh, that's the like highlight. Okay. I'm at like the finish line, so I'm freaked out. I'm gonna like ruin it in the last few seconds. Let me go and save just in case. Hello? Please don't screw up and like literally the very final stroke. Oh, it's like it's saving. It's just taking a while. Stop taking so long to save. I just want to be finished. Please. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, there was a weird little like visual glitch on there. And then I think you just need to bring it up. Yeah, I think that's good. Perfect. I think we're good there. A little bit brighter. There we go. Oh, goodness. All right. So, we are finished. Looking back, what do I want to say? Let's see. I think I could have done a little bit better of job with the smoke, but I did want to get this finished in one session. But more specifically, I think what I needed to do was keep things simple, and I accidentally did the opposite. And then I kind of didn't want to delete anything that I had, which is always a bad habit I have, or like if I spend a lot of time working on a place, I get a little bit too heartbroken to like completely remove of it. Specifically, everything except for the fingertips. The fingertips, I really like the way it looks. I think it's very like unique. but ooh, hold on. One last thing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry because I just realized there's another thing I could do. How did I forget about this one? Filter, other, random noise. Okay. Actually, hold on. Filter, other noise, create filter mask. That way I can change the size of it later. I'm gonna change it to overlay. Here we go. Change the scale to like, I don't know, 200%, 300%. Go with 200. Just because I like the way it looks, the noise. Then I promise we're done. Alright, then I'm gonna save it. Let's put it down to like maybe 30 actually. Yeah, that's good. 30. No, I don't have the 0 button. Hold on. Now I'm done. This is the last little touch. All right. So yeah, what I was just saying. Let's Smoke. I should have kept it a lot more simple, and then I ended up spending way too much time on it. Except for the fingertips, I like the fingertips. I think I spent the entire time figuring out how I wanted the smoke to look while working on the piece instead of planning on it. So, yet again, I didn't plan enough. But despite that, I actually think it went pretty well. Like the background, I also didn't plan on, but I knew I could just slap some textures on, and I think the background looks pretty good. It did take a lot of work, but it was also another case where I kind of just wanted to experiment with the background, see what giving like a textured, nonsense quick background. I mean, it did take a while, but it was also still like not that long. The hand I think looks great. The pose I love. The head a little too big, but I'm fine with it on this one. Looks like he could be 16, 17, 18, 19, somewhere around that range. They all look like babies anyways because I'm 24 and everything below me is a baby and everything above me is old. That's the rules. I need to stop doing that. Ridiculous. I love the outfit, texture on the outfit, getting it to look like how I wanted it to, like the jacket reference. I thought was very fun. And then like the final little touches also went really well. Like especially the last little second of putting that blue on everything. I knew the pink and blue would work together really well. And it really, just adding making the highlights like a very blue shade worked super, super well. I loved how that looked, especially by the end of this piece. Other than that, having fun with the colors, the highlights, the eye shape, being able to work on that was pretty good. So as far as what I'm going to do next, I think I might do a color palette challenge. I'll have to see about that, but if not, I might just go into a bunch of exercises and directly copying other people's work to see if I can learn, because I feel like I really need some time to practice, and usually I don't practice off time enough, and I think just doing my practice live, like just looking at other people's artwork, copying it directly, obviously giving credit to the artist that I'm copying from so that no one thinks that I'm doing this, I think that'll benefit me in the long term. So we'll just have to see about that. But yeah, again, thanks to everybody who is here. Thanks to everybody who caught any of the past streams, any of my past streams, or any of my future streams. Even if you were here for like 5 seconds, or if you were here for the entire thing, I really appreciate anybody taking the time out of their day just to like hang out and watch me do some art, because I like showing off my art. It feels cool to have people that can see my stuff and give me compliments, and then we can just like chat about like other art stuff, comic book stuff, and whatnot. Not exactly an expert on giving advice, but I feel like I try. So if you need any help with anything, go ahead and reach out to me, and we can just chat about it on stream if you feel like. Anyway, but yeah, make sure to catch on my next stream. Should be next Tuesday. I don't think I have anything planned, but let me double check. No, I should be good for next Tuesday. So yeah, might be a little late because that's the day I go out of town, but usually I still end up making those streams anyways. I've been pretty good at that. I just go really, really early. So yeah, 6:30 p.m. Tuesday Eastern Standard Time. Whatever that means for you, wherever you are. But yeah, feel free to check me out, hang out, and we can chat. Also check out my Instagram. It's linked. You can see it down below on the banner, or it's also linked down below. That's usually where I post most of my artwork to keep things most up to date. I just posted something today, and I try to at least do it once a week, once a Tuesday as well. But it's a little bit patchy on that because having finished artwork once a week is really hard for me. Especially like the other guy was talking about, like whenever you don't have an idea, like it's hard to push out work. But if I do have work, it usually goes up there first. Feel free to check out my DeviantArt. That's where a lot of my old stuff goes. So if you want some stuff that maybe isn't that good for Instagram, like you can also see it there. Like maybe not good enough for a full post, but I like to put pretty much everything on DeviantArt as well. And it also has my old high school stuff. So if you want to see where I came from, that knock yourself out. Don't look at my favorites gallery because there's nothing but disappointment there. What else? My YouTube channel. So I have one that is my full stream archives. So it's just straight uploads of everything that I do on Twitch onto YouTube, so they're archived. And for this stream, the part that cut out for like an hour and a half will be also preserved, because I made sure that the recording was still going when it disconnected from Twitch. So all the parts you missed, you can catch there. And then I also have a highlight/time-lapse channel. So that will be where I upload 5-minute versions of all of my streams, just sped up, all the needless bits cut out. And that is a very fun process. And then now that I'm finished with this piece, I'm going to make a supercut, and that goes up at the end of every piece. So it's all the time lapses of that piece combined together, so you can see the very, very first sketch lines all the way to the final touches at the very end. Those are very satisfying and usually take around like 10 minutes. So look forward to that. I'm not going to look forward to editing it, but it will be done. And yeah, that should be really, really cool. Check out my commission sheet down below if you want me to draw a character of yours. I am open for commissions. Just shoot me an email and we could talk about the specifics about the payment or what qualifies as what if you don't like the chart. Yeah, just like I like to do D&D characters, Vampire the Masquerade characters, any kind of like role playing. But yeah, just reach out to me. I'd love to help work on your character, or like maybe not even your character, a comic book character, video game, anything. Just get back to me. And then the very last thing is check out my PayPal down below if you just want to make a one-time donation. Even just like a few dollars would help like incentivize me to keep spending time on Twitch and keep getting my work out there. Like I don't need the money for that, but like it would make me feel a lot more like I'm spending my time wisely. Like it just makes me feel like it means a lot for somebody to put money down on my art. Like that's insane to me. Like that would be crazy. But yeah, that is it. Enough with the whole spiel. Tune in next week, and I hope you have a good night. Bye bye.